Hey yo guys, and welcome back to another play session of the popular game you might know as Fall Guys. Just about to complete the battle pass. Let's get started. Oh no. It got spontaneously deleted from my computer. What happened? Oh, well now I have to end the stream. Can't do anything from here. Alright, bye. Hello people of the planet Earth. Coming at you live from my space station. Today we're gonna work on some Oracle lab section for Halo 2 Rebalanced. This whole thing here. And I am ready to go after I turn down the lo-fi bit. Alright, so I'm pretty much done with the silo and the disposal area. I'll leave that for a surprise. I won't show you what I did with this area on stream. I'll leave that for a surprise. We are going to start with the hall here, and then we are going to... I'm hoping to be able to knock out the entirety of the lab on this stream. I have a pretty good idea of everything I want to do here. Blamboozling! It wasn't that before, but it sure is now. What's up? How you doing today, guys? I'm doing good. I got my chai latte, which is the thing I go to drink whenever I don't have sparkling water. Sev is coding an awesome lighting update as we speak. What did you last say it was for, Sev? You were doing, like, trying to get ambient occlusion in? Construction in front of your house is giving you crazy allergies? I guess there are no sentinels here in this section because, yeah, they have like 3 waves of them on the elevator section. If there were sentinels in here, they'd probably come from these vents, but that's where all the flood are coming from too. Please add more trees on Delta Halo. Well, man, my job is gonna be easy on Delta Halo if all I have to do is add more trees. Easy. Yes, it is what we now call the pencil engine. So I actually like this part in vanilla a lot. I think the elevator segment before sours it, because you spent like 5 minutes on that and it dragged on and on, so you're not like in the mood for another holdout section. But if you saw my Twitter, I have actually let you guys know that I've been able to cut this whole elevator segment down from 5 minutes to around 2.5 minutes, so much more brisk, much more action-packed, which gives us some more breathing room, some more space for another holdout segment in the lab. Not sure, I think it'll either be about the same length or shorter than the lab holdout in vanilla. But either way, I do actually like this part of vanilla, because it is one of the places in Halo 2 where the Flood are the least not fun to fight. And that's because of how hard the game goes on energy swords and being swarmed on all sides, and so it has a very fast pace to it, which I like a lot. Lots of movement in here, and that's going to be even more so with our improved Flood carriers and the reworked infection forms. He's a fast boy. They do the fast waddle now. And he waddled away, waddle. I need to turn down Sapien. What is the purpose of this room? I assume this is one of the main laboratories, I assume. You know, where all the sciencey stuff goes down. Of unspecified nature. I do plan to introduce the enemy Spectre on Delta Halo, actually, as a matter of fact. I think it'll work pretty well there. I love chai latte. Alright, I got as always, I have a to-do list of everything I want to accomplish here. So, first I need to set up the test script here to include the grunts to spawn with you here, because they do not normally. Just need to... I wonder if there was any way we could, like, connect these two hallways here. You could theoretically carve this section out here and add a door. I actually added active camo back here, even though I haven't actually unlocked this door yet at all. But it would be cool to let the player come up here and find these camos over here. But even more, I have some plans for this level, for which I'm wondering if it could be a fun idea to carve a little hallway out into here that connects into here. Maybe, maybe not. Although that would have to, if I did that, that would have to also connect with this door. But I wouldn't have to, like, I could just leave it locked if that were the case, though. Just thinking out loud. Alright, let me rewrite the test script here to place the grunts and teleport them in. Did so for the silo, and I need to do the same for here. Place the grunts. Teleport them into place. Oh god, everybody here shares a single teleport spot. This might be messy. Let's see if they, like, collide into each other and die instantly. Where did they get teleported anyway? Okay. I want to actually move the teleport here to start at the very beginning of the lab, so we can play out the bodies sequence, because I want to make some adjustments to that too. I apologize in advance if you get really tired of hearing the dialogue about how they should have brought weapons to burn the bodies while we're testing this. Let's see, teleport lab. Hey, there we go. They didn't explode into each other. Disintegrator weapon? We'll see. We do have some people on the team looking into that, but I'm not sure. I have no idea in what form it would play like or where it would be used. If anywhere, I would think probably in the last 4 missions, maybe. Because there's a lot of the sandbox that needs to be focused on before the disintegrator. Before then. Check Discord, I broke it. Uh-oh. What we got here? Yeah, Sev's new lighting. Our new pencil engine is coming in hot and bright. You just need some more lens flares, and then you'd have yourself a nice Halo 4 and Halo 2 mod. Flashbang out. More flood blood in there? I think there's already like a huge amount of flood blood here to begin with. And there's only gonna be more, like, as you kill all the infection forms and carriers. This level is littered with that. Oh, that reminds me though, I do need to like put blood under the heretic bodies that are in here. Like the grunts, jekylls, and elites. Do I have it in my to-do list to decorate the lab? We'll do that early on. I think you also showed off, Sev, some you were making these top lights up here, cast dynamic lights. I forget what that looked like, but I'm excited to see how that'll come out. Hoping it doesn't like conflict with the existing light maps here. One thing someone brought up is that sometimes AI gets stuck under here. And yeah. There are cookie cutters here to prevent AI from trying to go under here, but there is no such cookie cutter under the platforms themselves. That's probably why. Maybe I could rotate it. Rotate it, and then we can circumvent that issue. Like this? That could work. AI won't try to path under there if I do that. I hope they'll still try to path up the ramp and they won't think it's in their way. Yeah, so I can place that like that. And then do the same for the other side as well. I could put a pathfinding tiny thing here down, but I think its radius would be too big to let them still walk up the ramp. Okay, we can do that, and then I can go and generate pathfinding. And then just set them not to spawn. I love how a Rebalanced Stale 1 introduced something new of the sandbox every level, excluding the final one. I introduced new stuff on the final one. I introduced the Spec Ops Flood and the Flood crewmates. But yeah, that's the same philosophy for H2R. But H2R has like a ton more to work with, because that's how Halo 2 was to begin with. Sentinel beam disintegrate corpses. Flood corpse disintegration is based on how much damage is done in one single blow. The Sentinel beam does a bunch of damage built up over time, so the Flood form would have to be probably the weakest for that to be able to happen. But I don't want to make you don't want to make the Sentinel beam do something like that, and you don't want to make the Sentinel beam like super useful and powerful on its own in like a lot of situations, because the Sentinel beam is like really not that interesting in its function, and it's really easy to use. So if you give it that like huge amount of utility, like destroying flood corpses really easily, then it like kind of breaks the balance of all of the other weapons, which are harder to use, and so you have no reason not to use the Sentinel beam, if you know what I mean. The most interesting to use weapons should be the most powerful ones. Non-power weapons, anyway. Non-corpses? We can't, like... Trying to have normal bipeds be destroyable for only certain types of damage is like pretty much impossible to do, because it's impossible to account for everything that could possibly damage them, and when you don't want them to be destroyed. Okay, so added the grunts to the teleport script, and let's run the teleport script right now.
We should have brought weapons to burn these bodies. Every one.
I should make these guys run up a lot faster. Or not faster, further. Let's get rid of these follow points here so they come up here. Okay, next thing on my to-do list was I wanted to adjust this line's command script to allow the person who is saying it to still move. Who is saying that? Alright. Just go CS enable moving one, CS enable looking one, CS enable targeting one, CS enable pathfinding failsafe one. So he's not stuck in place while he's saying that.
We should have brought weapons to burn these bodies. Every one is a vessel for the flood.
That's good. Okay, I think I should add some decoration over here as well to go along with this health pack. Probably just like a crate, a single crate or something. Add one that's leaned up against the wall. There we go. There are actually 2 health packs that appear here, but only one appears on Legendary. Probably should make both of them appear on Legendary for the sake of your co-op partner. Am I planning to include Covenant Flamethrower in this level? The Disintegrator? That's a big question mark at this point in time, but probably would be in the last 4 levels, not in this one. Alright. That's good to go. Now let's decorate the lab down here. Add some blood, but below all the initially placed bodies. Object create containing lab corpses. I already went through this level and optimized all of the bipeds, so they're not taking up unnecessary space. What is it? Lab body? Yeah, there it is. Oh yeah, I should add some plasma scorches as well. Maybe some blast marks. Alright, let's get the old painter brush out. And paint some purple all over the place. I love doing this. This is so much more fun than in CE where you had to place every decal manually. Got some jackals as well. I'm gonna add a smear to this one, which I do have to place as a decal. Blood Elite smear. Let's put 2 down so it's more visible. Can I make like a, what if I just keep holding down the mouse button? Can I make it like a black hole? Let's see. I wonder how long I can do this before the game just crashes. Yes, the floor is made of blood. The heretics love their grape juice. But that much sugar is not good for you, darling. Alright. Any more bodies in here? Did I ever place any grunt bodies in here? I feel like I should place 1 or 2. What about up here? There's a heretic body up here. Set some blood on the wall too. Will the end of Sacred Icon and all of Quarantine Zone have ally Spec Ops grunts? For Sacred Icon, I think I'm planning on having the tower in where the commander is already deployed, and I'll have Spec Ops grunts manning plasma cannons on top of the tower up there, because I feel like the Spec Ops are smart enough to understand that the grunts are stand no chance against the flood in face-to-face combat. So like I did the same thing in H3R where in Floodgate, Spec Ops grunts would only be seen manning the Phantom turrets, because the Spec Ops know the Spec Ops faction and elites are smart enough to not needlessly sacrifice their grunts on Flood, so they keep them at a distance and up high. So that's my plan there. As for Quarantine Zone, I want to actually have like a bunch of normal Covenant ranks, because it's like a whole all of the Covenant is getting involved with the race for the Index, not just the Spec Ops. So planning to have a lot of squads of regular grunts, jackals, and elites on that level, but we'll see when we get there. Any more bodies? Well, hello, Overshield. This is your exclusive reward for attending these streams. You get to know where all the goodies are hidden. Probably not drones on Quarantine Zone, though. Or hunters. Would want to save the hunters for ally hunters for Great Journey. Wouldn't have brutes on Quarantine Zone either, because I feel like the whole thing is that the brutes are letting the Spec Ops and Arbiter claim the Index so they can take the credit for it. So there won't be ally brutes on Quarantine Zone. Hey, yo, Big T. I could do that Socks and Goblin, but the Flood wouldn't have time to drag away bodies in this room because they're still in combat once you get here. I could have sworn I put down some grunt bodies in here at some point. I guess not. Probably one here and then like one on the platform here might make sense. Or down here. I don't want to load this room up with too many bipeds because bipeds are stinky and expensive. And I'm gonna replace anyone here who isn't infectable by the Flood with scenery objects later anyway. And let's make this one a dead heavy, as a matter of fact. Let's move this plasma rifle over here to buy this jackal. Then, do we have a needler anywhere in this room? I want to put a needler next to this guy. And I think I will also replace this plasma rifle here with the needler as well. And then another grunt body over by the turret back here. And then I think I'll add like a smear against the wall as well. Put your plasma pistol right by you. This level has so many carbines laying about, which is good, because it's good that the player gets used to headshotting Flood in this mission. Alright, let's get a juicy grunt smear on the wall. As if it was like flung off of the turret and then landed against the wall. A smaller smear. Oh, I can't add the decal onto this. Lame. Instance geometry. That's some more miscellaneous blood splat piles from grunts as well. Yo, thank you, Punk Anderson, for the 25 euros. Appreciate it. Gruntsmear.jpg. It's higher quality than that. I should probably add some blood up here as well. Oh yeah, I should probably also make use of our greater number of Covenant assets that we have now, like the camping stool and the small crate. Find somewhere to place them. Should I put some torches here? Anywhere? Is there anywhere that their illumination would look good? Kinda don't want to step on the lighting as it exists here too much. Oh yeah, maybe I could place torches up here by where the Juggernaut will come in. So it'll be illuminated by the torchlight maps. We can try that. So like, one on this side here, and another over here. That could work pretty well. I'll have to see if I like how it light maps the area though, and see if it isn't too overwhelming. Also, it's clipping through the floor. Let's fix that. Also, make them not that big. For some reason, they were scaled up by 50%. That could look good. We'll see. Could also try the Covenant floodlight there, but I'm not sure where I would put it. Over there. It'd have to be facing the wall. I'm not sure how it would illuminate the door. So the Juggernaut comes from a hole in the ceiling that's like up here. I also want to replace get a lot of needlers in here so the player catches on to the fact that they can use them against the carriers to kill all the infection forms with them, like in CER. Sentinel beams here too, or is it also a good choice? Very good against infection forms. And here's the skull. Yeah, you could do that, BT. For the lab, though, I'm gonna have it just be a gameplay introduction since there's a lot of ally dialogue to go along with it. Hello, Patty. Anywhere I should place... the small crate and the camping stools. Could add a small crate over here. Probably a couple camping stools in front of here. And then one more in the room somewhere, because rule of threes. Put one up here. Okay, any other miscellaneous Covenant objects? We have the batteries. Whoa, what about the shields? The portable shields. I feel like there's enough cover in this room as it is. We could still put some somewhere. Maybe in these side halls. Or over up against like the entrance here. But I want to leave enough ample room for you to run around with the sword and for the Juggernaut to move around too, so there's little room to get stuck on stuff as possible. I will wait and see if I feel like there's a need to have something like the shield before I put one in. Include any additional jetpack elites as other enemies or allies in future missions. Ranger elites is a maybe. As allies, I mean. They already appear as enemies in later missions. Do they have their own vending machine variant? I wish so. Hello, Amatsuo? Talked about doing an RE4 remake stream. I can't find it. Did you have to delete it? I couldn't stream RE4 remake because I was having performance issues, and I was either having performance issues and or I was having internet issues, so I wasn't able to do a first playthrough of that, but I did stream all of Separate Ways, playing it for the first time. Alright, let me add some more Flood Blood and Elite Blood up to the upper levels. So this area up here isn't neglected. Blood goo. And this hallway here too, because why not? It's already lots of flood blood up here. Oh yeah, and also scorch marks. And have lots of scorch marks in sort of this direction of the room. This is the direction the holdout heretics are firing. And also probably one or two blast marks. I can put decorator brush decals on these for some reason. Okay, now let's get a blast mark in here. Somewhere like... here. And there. Alright, that is sufficient. I feel like I should put some scorch marks and blast marks, or blood, in these side corridors as well. Get the flood goo. Oh yeah, let me also add the decorator models as well to accompany the blood piles. Where was that? Here it is. Already a lot placed for the existing piles. Get some nice gooiness going on there. Okay. Thank you, Rugged Sleeper. No, we're not gonna do the Drynel. Alright, so I think that was all there was. I haven't made a backup of this level in a while. Let me do that before I forget. Yes, we are doing the Juggernaut in this room. Yeah, I did. Patra, I put some active camo back there. I haven't unlocked the door yet, though. I should probably just do so right now. All right. Yeah, I feel like I should put the crate over by the energy sword. Or this, the stool over by the energy sword. Let me also give these needlers in here more ammo. This one has a decent amount of ammo already. And this one's okay too. Alright, let's play it out and just see what we got here in this mission so far.
We should have brought weapons to burn these bodies. Every one is a vessel for the front.
Let me turn off my cheats. Sleeping is still really loud. Hello there, Stardog. I believe as it is right now, it actually respawns a bunch of the carriers down here until you jump down. I think it's okay. Where's the commander? Stuck behind glass. I have that in my to-do to fix. So I haven't done any real work in the lab yet, just enough to for basic bare bones testing of the Juggernaut. We're gonna iron all that out on this stream. including getting the allies here to not just stand out in the open like idiots and get in the way. Think I just killed a grunt. I don't know if you heard the dialogue there, but I did actually restore that for testing. Keep your distance, Commander. You should have the needles reflect off of it, if it isn't already. So still a lot to do regarding the Juggernaut. I want to add some new animations to it, and also have to still feel out how much health I think it should have, and how much damage it needs to take before it does its flurry. We're gonna kind of play that by feels on this stream. And as a result of my sort of bare bones testing adjustments for the lab scripts here, it like drags on forever. So definitely gonna fix that too. There's a cut script that has infection forms raining down from these tubes up here. I think I should also increase the upgrade chance for a lot of the combat forms here, maybe? Because so we can get some more shielded forms spawning more often here. Because a lot of these guys are just unshielded. Oh yeah, let me take a look at the plasma cannon again, Patty. I didn't take a close look at it. Oh yeah, looking a lot sharper than it was before, that's for sure. I hope before the end of the year I can release it, Tyler. Indeed, Otto. I did the same with the Zealots. The Zealots also have the pointy hats. And the Zealots have their own pointy shoulder pads too. So yeah, at the moment there's just like this giant pause in between things happening. I'm not sure what it's waiting on, but we'll fix that anyway. I think it was just waiting on that one flood to die. Ah! Get off me! Let me go grab that overshield. This is the 5th mission in Halo 2. The 5th real mission. Out of, like, the total, it's like 7th. Oh, nice stick, dude. Oh yeah, if I haven't already, I need to make sure I re-enable AI grenades for this part, because I disabled AI grenades for the elevator. Let's re-enable that. AI grenades, true. We done yet? Still some blood stuck in the tubes up here. Whoa. Take my frag grenade that I have for some reason. Oh, there's my alarm to take my next med dose. Give me just a sec. Ah! I almost took the wrong one. Ugh. Also pointed my fan at me because for some reason it is October and it is 74 degrees outside, even though I'm starting to sweat and it feels like more than that. Anyway, we done here yet? Can you make it go faster?
They were fools to stand against us.
Yeah, I took my power up.
Aim more carefully.
Very subdued encounter here. Let's just go AI kill fucking all enemies. Be gone, dumbasses. There you are. And there we are. Onto the elevator with you. Alright. Let's fix this shit. Everything. Let's fix the whole game. Okay, now we will redo the allies' firing points in this room. I think I will also make it so they will, I need to, let me cut, I want to make it so they're not getting in your way here. This should be fine. Just cut out this. They're following right here. And then I also want to make them wait to jump down. Instead of doing so immediately. Also relatable, BT. Alright, so where's the lab script? Flood lab, start. Places all the dudes. So I think what causes them to jump down is simply the fact that there are jump hints up there at all. And AI just can't resist the temptation of jumping down. So this is the only place where they're told to go there? Alright, so let's check out the jump hints here. Nope, no human weapons. Okay, so yeah. So how should I approach this? Without also messing up the Juggernaut jumping down and the heretics up on the balcony here. Let me jump back in again and see what they do. Get a fresh perspective on how dumb they behave here.
Every one is a vessel for the front.
That's a good idea, Cleopatra. We should probably have the grunts go back here to the back so they can jump back to the rear of the room right off the bat. See, this guy's trying to jump down already just because there's a jump hit there. See, they just can't help themselves. What to do about this? We could try moving the firing points back, so they won't stand right on the edge, but jump hints are insidious. They can they suck AI in from really far away and tempt them to jump. So to that end, I think I'm going to leave all of these firing points alone. I am instead going to create new firing points just for the allies up here. That make sure they do not get too close to the edge. Might as well also disable them following the player here, so they're not getting all up in your face getting in your way. Alright, let's try that. See if they still fall to temptation. Don't jump, it's not worth it. Do I also have to redo regenerate pathfinding for this? Also, I should probably script it so some of these windows are already open by the time you get in here. So let's go. Lab, glass, 0. And this one too. Last one. Glass 2. And then lab glass 3. Okay. Then we'll do this. We'll put this in the script before this. Okay, and then we'll go just a whole bunch of damage new, glass break on that flag. I think that works. Let's see. Excellent. All right, just do that on all of them. Get a bunch of glass preemptively broken in here. Hello there, yes kid, I do remember. Oh, infected blind wolves? But why would blind wolves be on quarantine zone? It's supposed to be a quarantine zone. Having sentient life in the quarantine zone kind of goes against the point of quarantining off the flood. You're fine, BT. I appreciate tossing ideas around. Oops, don't open Steam. Wait, do not follow the player anymore. Just act upon your own free will. Alright, regenerate pathfinding in case I need to. I had to do that a couple of times to get orders and firing points to work on the Arbiter. Okay, let us watch and observe.
To burn these bodies. Every one is a potential vessel for the flood.
The fuck you guys doing?
We should have brought weapons to burn these bodies.
Is it because they're using the order that I just disabled following on? Yeah, they were. Okay, let me just make a new order then. New orders. And then let's actually control their moving up here through Sapien instead of scripting it so we can have them vocalize when changing orders. Hello there, my name is Lowell. We just did some decorating of the lab and ran through what we have so far on this area. Let's see. There are not a lot of order triggers here. Get them to switch orders when the player enters the lab here. Volume lab enter. Alright, and then their order ending will be to advance 1 second after you drop down to the floor. In which I will make new orders for that. Or do I need to? No, I'll just have them. I'll use the lab lower and then adjust it from there. Okay. Player lab bottom. If player and trigger volume. Volume lab floor, or can also have them drop down when the flood down here, when the enemies down here are sufficiently weakened. So we'll go X or less strength, or A or fewer alive for squad group, lab flood, and lab heretics, and lab turrets. And then we'll set the grunts to use their own sort of orders here. Well, you don't need to put pressure on yourself, BT, to be the ideas guy. That's not your job. Even though I do appreciate it. That's something I need to worry about. Yeah, I will make that video, Stardog, SA2 remake video. Eventually. Okay. Now let me get rid of the script that tells them to go to the bottom of the lab. You're cool, BT. No worries. Allies lab lower. Okay. Just having the allies stand in more intelligent spots and not getting in the way is gonna go a long way to making this encounter so much better. Okay, let's just comment this out. Alright, let's go again, people.
Weapons to burn these bodies.
I think Artos only said that to the Arbiter at the beginning of that level because he's a total tsundere. What a baka. I need to fix it so the plasma grenade doesn't, like, instantly vaporize them. Should be a short delay. Okay, they're behaving themselves now. But, they're trying to, like, sneak up on them. Hold on. I think I can prevent them, their like, sneaking behavior, which makes them get close regardless of their firing positions. I think I can circumvent that by making all of the enemies in the room magically aware of the Covenant up here. So, they don't get the opportunity to sneak like that. So what we'll do is we'll go sleep 1 second, and then I'm gonna go AI magically see lab flood all. What is the squad group? Just lab flood. Oh wait, I also need to have their orders here checked for if there's not any carriers left alive. Alright, so let's go AI magically see lab flood all allies. And then I hope I can do this for all of the guys here. Lab carriers, lab heretics, and lab turrets. So that should make everyone aware of them, so they will be less likely to try to sneak up on them from up here, which is dumb.
Burn these bodies. Every one is a vessel for the front.
What's up, BT? What's your question? Behave yourselves this time. So far, so good. I should have the grunts, maybe.
We shall not
Nice. Okay, so wait to re-enable AI grenades until they get down to the freaking floor. Good God. It's like giving toddlers grenades. So I think they have moved up in their scripting there because enough enemies died there. I feel like I should let the grunts be more separated from where the elites are. So let's give the grunts their own orders here. Oh yeah, let me also disable them following you here. Yeah, definitely, BT. Sev is a part of our team. Okay, you guys will come over here and shoot from over here. Then, once the area is clear, once people have been weakened, you are going to go over here. Make a defense. Alright, you guys are first gonna come over here. Then, you're gonna drop down here. And you will defend from back here. I think they should be able to path up onto here where the turrets are pretty easily. I feel like I should also let me also adjust a bunch of these firing positions here. Let me add a new area and then highlight all these. And also make these parts over here their own area. Do the same over here. We'll also have to adjust this for the floods orders. Lab flood all, let me let them go all over here. Alright, now let's make some orders for the allies to not get themselves totally killed. Let me also make the grunts do their own set of orders coming into here. What are the squares on the ground? These are all the places that the AI are allowed to go to and where they're allowed to basically just tells them where they're allowed to walk around and fire from. Do you think grunts ever get bored and put other substances in their oxygen tanks? I'm sure the Covenant do that already. A grunt on, like, Adderall gases is probably more efficient on the battlefield than not. And I think if I tell the grunts to go over here, they'll, like, most likely automatically get on the turrets by, like, automatically by themselves. We'll see. But anyway. New AI orders, let's go. I'm actually excited for this. Oh shit. They just go anywhere and everywhere in this room, Jesus Christ. Alright, well let's get rid of this crap. All of this, in fact, just delete the entire block. Yeet it into the sun. Don't need you guys acting up in this place. Alright, now, the regular elites, you guys are going to go over here. You guys are going to fire from here. This is where you guys are gonna shoot from, okay? Got it? You guys are gonna form a defensive blockade and stay the fuck out of the way. Yeah, okay. Do not follow the player either. Need you guys all to spread out. Alright. Now, for the Spec Ops Commander. You, sir. Almost the same, but allow you to go up further. So I don't have to worry about you as much. Okay, so you can cover about half the lab. He'll probably move up way further than that on a regular basis because of his sword. That's fine. Okay. Now I need to tell him to do that. All right. Let's test that out.
We should have brought weapons to burn these bodies.
Nope, that's not your internet, that's mine. ISP is being shitty again. They were being shitty the day before yesterday, too. Why are the grunts still going over here? I'm still here if you can hear me, but the bitrate is just gone. It left. It left for milk.
Brought weapons to burn these bodies. Every one is a vessel full of rot.
Oh, I see what happened. I've been waiting until all the players on the floor instead of entering the lab.
We should have brought weapons to burn these bodies. Every one is a potential vessel for the flood.
Do your thing, allies. Should probably have the elites exclusively go on the left side. So they're not competing for firing points with the other guys. Oh god, that's a lot of blood. Alright, grunts. They're gonna move up. Okay. Go, Operator. I'll wait for our reinforcements to arrive. Yes. Tried in troubleshooting, but couldn't identify the problem. My internet's perfectly fine, guys. No problems to be found. Typing in chat in case you can't hear me. It's probably not back because that little square on OBS is still bright red. So it's probably still a PowerPoint presentation. It's like overcompensating with the bitrate, like over 10,000 kilobytes a second. Kilobits.
Undoubtedly insufficient to bribe the ISPIS, but perhaps consolation nonetheless. Regardless, grand work by all involved.
Thank you, Bizarg. Assuming you could still hear me. Thank you for the 12 bucks. It's like, well, 10,000 bit rate with the red box is better than 0 bit rate with the red box. Probably still a slideshow, but at least you can actually hear me. Okay, everybody's spacing out like they should be. Yeah, I saw that sucks.
It seems you only look tough, stupid beast.
Need to have the game wait to spawn more guys until you've dropped down.
Could have been worse.
Nope, it's back in the green. Are we out of the darkness? You can hear me, and it is like something 46 p.m. right now. If it is not that for you, if you're like super far behind in time, then you should probably refresh. Where are the rest of the enemies? That they're waiting for to jump down. There they are. Why are you jumping down through here, idiot? It's like I told you, dude. They just can't resist the jump hints. Maybe I should just get rid of some jump hints on some of these. But then again, the flood jumped down from here. Now it seems to be fine. Isn't it my internet great, guys? It just craps up. Oh, OBS randomly disconnected and then reconnected. Alright. Still have some weirdness. Can you guys hear me? Type the pizza emoji in chat if you can hear me. Let's get a pizza party going. I'm going to assume that that happens because one of my neighbors is like downloading 5 gigabytes of porn. Pizza. Let me also refresh chat, because I might be behind. Okay, is the game spawning in more guys as I'm up here? Because that should be no bueno. Don't spawn any more guys until I jump down. Someone's downloading porn? No. I wouldn't be surprised, but that was a joke. Yeah, it just spawns more guys until you're down on the floor or the heretics have died. And then it continues spawning more flood. We seem to be all good now, so refresh if you're still having issues. What is causing the game to spawn more flood? Is it just the infection forms reviving guys? Probably.
We should have brought weapons to burn these bodies. Everyone is a vessel for the flood.
Everyone is a vessel for the flood. That's a lot of infection forms. Should probably place some of these guys in better positions, these turret grunts, because I think one of them is literally facing backwards. Hey, what did I say about throwing grenades? You killed the elite before the elevator. Why do I hate wisps and sonic colors? I don't necessarily, but they're kind of like, they replace abilities Sonic already had, which can kind of be annoying. And their designs are kind of uninspired. Alright, everybody get into place. Come on, jump down. Come on. Come on. And then I need to tell these guys to get on the turrets. Alright, let me clean up some of the heretic spawn placements here and then tell the grunts to get on the turrets. People can ask me about whatever. I know I have quite the many branches of why people are here on this channel. It's like YouTube hates variety channels in general. It's very, very hard for someone who doesn't specialize in one very specific thing to succeed on this platform. Oh, there's no jump hint for the thing back here. Should fix that. get these heretics to not be facing backwards. Here and there, yeah, BT. Where are the turret guys? Okay. This is the guy that's facing backwards for some reason. Let's fix that. And then get this guy to be facing a better direction as well. And this guy. Oh yeah, I also need to make them have plasma pistols. Are any of them placed always? They're all placed randomly, so I don't want to put a heretic heavy in this squad. But I do want a heretic heavy to appear here somewhere. Maybe I could have two of them be randomly heretic heavies. That one and that one. As for the heretic elites, why were there not CE flood marines? Why would there be? Why would there be any marine corpses here to infect? It only places one heretic? Really? Let's place one on normal and heroic. Here's what we can do. We can go if game difficulty get heroic. We'll place another one of these guys. I should have these guys fall further back though, once they've taken a lot of damage. So strength down 50%. Have them fall back either when they're weakened or when you've jumped down. There we go. That makes sense. What orders are the turret grunts running? Same thing. Oh yeah. Oh god, Bungie here had the same frustrations that I did. Where they want freaking AI who are using turrets to stay on the turret, because they have their AI in Halo 2 will just get off the turret and wander around if they don't have anything to shoot at after a certain amount of time, and it's really annoying. I would like these guys to actually get off the turrets though and run back once they've been weakened. So let's instead of sleep forever, let's go. Actually, this might be used for other people in the mission. Let's just try them not having this placement script. And we'll see how well that works. How many of these guys spawn? Only 2? So it's only ever 3 guys spawned in here. Let's spawn another 1 if the game is, on heroic or higher. Adding elites to more levels aside from the arc previously? Probably not. But we'll see. Unless there's like cut dialogue from elites on the Earth missions before Floodgate, then probably unlikely. Are you balancing everything around heroic or legendary? It's not balanced around any one difficulty. All difficulties are applicable and accounted for. But my goal is always to make legendary difficulty the sort of end goal for mastering the game, in which it'll be the most fun to play on. Maybe, BT. We'll see about that.
We should have brought weapons to burn these bodies. Every one is a vessel for the front.
That guy get off the turret because he couldn't see the targets. Alright, did they fall back? They already died. But we are on normal, so there's only there's still only like not that many heretics. Should play on legendary and see what this opening is like. Why are you jumping down here, you asshole? Why are you even over there? You have no firing points over there. What are you doing? Is he just getting sucked in by the temptation of the jump point, the jump hint? You have a needy puppy? Alright, give it lots of pets and treats. So, is this turret here have its line of sight blocked? Not really. Here's what we'll do. We will give them a script that makes them stay on the turret for a certain amount of time, and then they'll have free will. So script, command script, lab grunts turret. Lab grunts initial turrets. And then where was that other script? Stay shooting. Okay, and then we're gonna sleep for a random range of between 5 seconds and that long. Alright, and then you can do whatever the hell you want. I need to pay attention to what these grunts are doing. They're going places they shouldn't.
To burn these bodies. Every one is a vessel for the front.
You're a vessel for piss. Ground heavies are so fun to shoot their backpacks. There one elite goes. Falling to temptation. I also need to massively delay the heretics above coming in. I need to spawn another wave of flood after you jump down. The buffers out the heretics showing up above. Runts! There you are. You are trying to jump down in a place that still has the window intact. I need to break more windows. Where'd the other grunt go? I don't know. Okay, let me take care of the carrier getting instantly blown up on normal. Anti-carrier. If I just cut its damage in half. Needs to work on legendary and normal. And easy. Although I don't really care about easy that much. It's just the same as normal, but everybody's dumber and slower and does less damage. Damn it! Need to do more than that. I hope so, BT. They're working on it real good, doing a good job. Cut Sentinel weapons and classes for Halo 2? I see that they were cut because having a bunch of different weapons that all have the same model would be a not good idea. Having two that look exactly the same is already pushing it. What do I need to do to get you to not react like that? What? How is this even working? It's like a very fine line between them blowing up instantly and not blowing up at all. Interesting. What is the... If there's like a super sweet spot with the way I've set things up here, then it won't be able to work for normal and legendary the same way. This is insane. Insanely specific number it needs to work properly. it's not that either. No doubt this isn't gonna work. If I get it working here, then it's not gonna work on Legendary. There it goes again, instantly vaporizing. What? How? It's so specific, the number it needs to get the response that I want. We're gonna, like, narrow it down to, like, the micro level. Jesus Christ. How the hell did I have it working before? God, this is like... This is... working with damage sections in Halo 2 and Halo in general. Damage sections and, like, damage thresholds is, like, so freaking confusing and insanely hard to work with. I'm pretty sure this will only work with, like, a value of 1. It's just not gonna work if I don't have that. Do you see how, like, specific we're getting here? I don't think the response that I'm trying to get here can work with a non-whole number or whatever. So probably have to deal with that just happening for normal difficulty. I think it works properly on heroic though. We'll test that. Let me, what would be a good way to test this? Just spawn a carrier, like, right in front of spawn. Hide him away from the allies so they don't see him. Make you brain dead. Okay, it should work, should still be working just fine on Legendary. Well, it is supposed to be destroyed upon contact with the plasma grenade, but there's supposed to be like a quarter-second delay before they blow up. That's what it's supposed to be like. Now I switch it to heroic, and then map reload. Check we're on heroic. Yep. Oh no, it only works for legendary. Okay. This is purely because of the way I have fucking damage thresholds set up. And I think this is like an unavoidable issue too, because difficulty changes enemy HP through globals as I have it right now, instead of through the character tag, which I think was how vanilla Halo 2 handles it. But also, and because of that lowered HP regardless, the damage threshold, which is what allows for that short delay between the explosion, the damage threshold is going to be crossed no matter what. when you lower the difficulty. So this is like something you can't even get around, just because fucking damage sections and damage threshold shit is so annoying to work with. It's by far the thing I struggle with most when doing this mod, is trying to figure out how to get objects to respond a certain way when taking a certain amount of damage. It's really difficult and tricky. The mongoose is introduced on Outskirts. Okay, anyway, that's not a big deal either way, but something I cannot fix, but it's not a big deal anyway. I'll just save them blowing up instantly like that for Legendary. It's like, if I didn't have the thing from Halo 3 where they destroy instantly after passing over a certain threshold, then it would work, but I'd prefer to keep that, where they blow up instantly when taking a lot of damage like in Halo 3, than removing that so I can have that short delay for all difficulties. I think trade-off is worth it. Okay, let me use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Does anybody else like grown to just like instinctually let out an utterance whenever they're sitting down or laying down? That's something I can't help. I didn't always used to do that, but ever since I was like in my 20s, I started like going whenever sitting down. Okay, I don't do that. Well, sometimes I do that when no one's around, but I always, it's like one of those dad utterances, dad noises whenever you sit down on your lounger after a long day. It's just something that's pleasurable to do, you know? I'm a very vocal person like that. You're fine, BT. It's part of the natural human evolution. Oh yeah? I am almost out of my chai latte, and I'm sad because of that. Alright. What do we got next? Let's test the intro of this on Legendary. I want to see how the greater number of heretics on the floor react. We should have brought bodies to burn these weapons. Every one is a potential flood for the vessel. Oh shit, they're going ham. I see 2 heretics, but I don't see... Should be a 3rd turret somewhere, right? Tag test is loud as fuck, holy shit. Why is everything so loud? Where's the 3rd turret guy that I placed down? 2 of them, they didn't spawn like 2 inside of each other, did it? That would be stupid. Like, oh my god, they did. Halo 2, you silly game. What a silly, silly game this is. What a silly game. What a silly person I am for modding it too. So I can't like do another spawn like this. I have to do it the hard way. I have to fucking go like, I have to specify for every single difficulty because it rounds down instead of rounds up in Sapien, the spawn count. So I can't put I can't put 2 on normal and then 3 on legendary and expect 2 on heroic, or expect 3 on heroic, which is what I want. So I have to do something stupid like this where only place 2 on normal, gotta specify for every difficulty, 2 on normal, three on heroic, and 3 on legendary. Actually, I don't need to specify heroic. Just go. If difficulty is higher than heroic or higher, just spawn more. Okay, should probably do the same with the heretics here. So they're not spawning inside of each other. Do spawn placements and once. I shall light this holy ring. I voiced that like the Spec Ops commander. That's a regret quote. I shall light this holy ring. Mother, get out of my room. I'm playing Minecraft.
We should have brought weapons to burn these bodies. Every one of
Uh-oh. Ah, the bit rate's going haywire again. Everybody hold tight. All hands, brace for impact. Ah! I got red there for a second. I'm scared. I got my boys on the ground. Why did you jump off your turret instantly? I guess because I took a little bit to actually get into the room. Hold on. It doesn't place them until I enter the lab trigger volume. Where is that? Modding Halo 2 is basically just playing things over and over until things stop breaking. Maybe I should, yeah, let's maybe move this to there instead. Every member of the Covenant shall walk the path. None will be left behind when our great journey begins. Stop it! Get this shit off my screen, Bungie. Also, these grunts are doing a stinky again. They're not going to the right fucking orders. The fuck are you guys doing? I don't understand. What is there something telling them what order they should be doing? Pretty sure there's nothing in this script or this script that'll be overriding that. It better not be that fucking nightmare apocalypse horrible glitch that we suffered with when I was working on Metropolis, where AI gains sentience and just move to whatever orders they feel like for no reason. I hope it's not that, because that was some scary shit and I still have nightmares about it. I should adjust these floods' firing positions so they do not run under you, if I can, these initial flood. That's a lot of carnage down there. I find it funny in Halo 2 that the AI, when checking to go in for a melee, they don't check if you're at the same elevation as them. So if you're like way above them, they'll still go in for a melee and try to melee you. Grunts should be dropping down in the back. Yes, good job. Not a good job stunning yourself. Okay. Should probably have the grunts just run a command script that tells them to come all the way over here and then jump down. Probably need to add a jump in for that though, but why? Don't feel like it. I'll just make them jump here and then get on the turrets. So I want fucking chat froze on me again. I had to refresh. Sorry. Print fuck. Yeah, that's my go-to for whenever I need to check the timing on something and it's pissing me off. Oh my god, Crash Bash, that's perfect. If both of you are Halo fans, that would be like 10 out of 10, the most romantic thing you could ever whisper into my ears. Fate had us meet as foes, but this ring will make us lovers. I'm gonna voice act deboot today. One thing I wanted to say is I wanted to put the CE shade turrets on these. I thought this would be like a great place to put them, you know? Even if they're a little big. But you know, what stopped me from doing that though, what gives me pause to actually doing that though, is the Juggernaut. Cause like going on this would be such an easy way to get rid of the Juggernaut. Whereas with the plasma cannons, I think the plasma cannons, which the player will probably go to take down the Juggernaut, the plasma cannon will do a much better job of showing the player with its single like projectile and much more accurate like spread. It'll do a much better job of conveying to the player that shooting the eye does more damage, because I gave the eye a damage response that'll let you know you're doing more damage, lots of more blood coming out. So that's why I want to keep the plasma cannons here instead of the shade turrets, because as much as I would love to put the shade turrets here, the plasma cannon will just suit the Juggernaut encounter so much better. But I will try to find somewhere else in this mission to put these turrets though. My current thought is probably probably in various places in the control area. You know, where the heretic leader locks himself in. That would be a good place to do so. And because I have hunters there as well, that would also be good, so you can use it and show yourself that these mounted guns do super duper high amount of damage to them. Yeah, there is Mr. Luzna. I'm gonna restore that as well. But what was I going to do? I always lose my train of thought. Right, oh. I wanted to adjust the initial flood spawn's, firing points here so they don't run under you. So it would be nice to be able to take out all the initial flood in the room first before you, jump down. So at the moment they just use the generic, generic lab flood all. Where do these guys spawn? Where do they come from? Come from back here, okay. I'm assuming these guys are not used anywhere else, and the rest of the guys who actually spawn in the room are all the ones that come from up here. So I can give these guys their own unique order. What's the deal with energy swords versus hunters in Halo 2? In Halo 2, indirect forms of melee, or indirect forms of damage, which is what melee is considered in Halo 2, and this also goes for Halo CE actually, can only interact with one damage section or region on a biped. So melee on a hunter will always interact with it's a metal instead of like its skin, even if you hit its skin. So you basically, it's no matter where you hit it, it's pretty much the same as just hitting it a center mass, hitting its armor. That's why it doesn't do any damage in Halo 2. They fixed that in Halo 3 onward though. Yeah, so regular melees on hunters don't do anything in Halo CE or Halo 2. Well, they do something in Halo CE. They take like a big amount of melee damage from anything in CE. In Rebalanced, though, I made it so the only melee that can actually deal damage to them was from the energy sword, which is a fake melee actually. So that uses a projectile, so you can actually target their backs with the lunge of the energy sword in CER. But they also do take a lump amount of damage from the needler as well, because I figured people will be trying to melee them with the needler, so might as well throw them a bone there in that regard. Welcome back from school, Beatsy. Alright. Lab, flood, init. Okay, where can these guys go? Okay, would probably be good to have them weighted toward this side of the room, far away from you. The further away is probably the better for these initial guys, but I will have them migrate over back to their initial orders once the player has jumped down and they're still alive. Okay, where should these guys be able to go? Probably just have them heavily weighted to this side over here. They'll go wherever they want because they're melee impulses, but let them go about around here. We'll see how that works. Okay, and then let's make a command script for these grunts to get into the turrets. There is no point set for the lab. Let's fix that. Okay, grunt number 1, come here. Grunt number 2, come here. Both of you jump down here. And both of you go back here, and then get on the turrets. Alright. Oop, I sneezed. When should I tell them to run that command script? I want them to run it before the player jumps down. Okay, hold on. Here's what I'll do. Add this so the game waits for the player to jump down. Then I will add an alternate condition to progress this here to be the same as when their order changes. AI, living count, lab, heretics, 1 or less. Lab turrets, lab flood, and lab carriers. Okay. And then we'll go run them there. Things, CS, run command script. Allies, grunts, so 3, grunt 01. Lab, turret, enter, 01. And then lab, turret, enter, 02 for the other one. Okay. Now script, command script, make a script for that. Alright, CS, enable dialogue 1, CS, enable looking 1, CS, enable pathfinding failsafe 1, CS, enable targeting 1, okay. And then CS go to lab point 0, and then go to CS, go to lab point, or lab jump. And you'll jump down. And then go to this point, and then CS, vehicle, enter. Need to find the right thing for that. CS, enter. CS, go to vehicle. Alright, what's the vehicle name for this? Lab exit turrets. CS go to vehicle, AI vehicle get from starting location, lab exit turrets, right. Alright, and then set behavior guard, and then Sleep until the Juggernaut has spawned in and is also killed. So AI spawn count, lab, Juggernaut above. Make sure it's spawned in, and also that it's dead. Okay, and then we'll copy paste that for the other grunt as well. Assuming it's all valid. What the fuck? Did I just delete the point set by accident? Did I delete the point set accidentally? Oops. Lab. Zero. 1. 2. 3. And jump. Okay, now duplicate this. And then tell him to go to the other points. Get on the left turret. Okay. Alright, good. Indeed, TMM. Sev said that H2R was the push he needed to get that sort of thing done. So, that's super awesome. Might be lagging again a bit. Everybody brace for impact! The Flood Arbiter idea would be awesome, but we can't like reason any way for the player to go back through the mausoleum on High Charity. So I think our path wouldn't take us that way, considering we're trying to get onto the Dreadnought. If anything, that would be something awesome to add to Halo 3 Rebalanced, to recreate the mausoleum in that game, and put a bunch of Arbiter mummies there. Okay, let's test this out. Yes, let's do it. Oh god, that got lol excited.
Everyone is a vessel for the front.
You don't visit the mausoleum on High Charity. You do on Gravemind. Yeah, the grunts are behaving themselves, kind of. This guy's still trying to... This guy's still getting sucked in by the jump hint that's right there. Because of course he is. Maybe he'll he'll realize the error of his ways once the command script starts running. Hopefully. Oh. That's a lot of bad guys. You guys gonna start? What are you guys waiting on? Waiting for these guys to be dead. There they go. Let's follow the grunties. Wait, why are the turrets not here? What happened to the turrets? Where'd the turrets go? Did I accidentally get rid of the script that spawns them in? think I might have. Flarbiters. Flubbiters. Lab exit turrets. I think I actually accidentally deleted that. Deleted the placement script. Fuck this turret shit. Oh, bungo. Oh yeah, I accidentally deleted that. Let's put that back in. Okay, let's see how this plays with the allies all stood in better positions now.
We should have brought weapons to burn these bodies.
What are you gonna do about the ODSCs trying to get in the ghosts at the beginning of Halo? I can account for that easily. I'd probably have the allies stand in more intelligent spots regardless of being in a ghost or not, because of the wraiths on the other side. They just stand there while a mortar comes flying over their head. Oh yeah, what's the upgrade chance on all these guys? I wanted to increase that. Let me check that real quick. Lab combat forms. Upgrade. Major upgrade few. For the initial ones, and then the other guy is also a few. Let me change that to normal. So we can have a good mix of them all. And there they go. They are in position. What about the elites? Where are the elites? What happened to my elites? Hello? What happened to the elites? They might have dropped down early and then got themselves killed. That's all I can think of. Well, I need the elites to properly test this. I want to see them standing in place.
We should have brought weapons to burn these bodies.
Maybe BT. I've yet to do serious planning about that. I want to use the gun tower on Great Journey, but the two-cut scarab thing is also very alluring. Oh, did I forget to give the grunts in this room the turret script that I use? I'm such an idiot. Is the game still spawning in combat forms? He needs to stop doing that. Before I've jumped down, damn it. What is doing that? Here it is. It spawns more if you're not on the floor, which is dumb. You know, I said I wanted a more wave of combat forms before you jump down, so let me just move this over to the part after you've jumped down. And then have it also wait until the guys on the floor are cleared out. Or there's at least just one left alive. Oh, whoops, put that in the wrong thing. Also, just comment this part out. Doesn't need to be conditional. There we go. That'll work much better. I swear to God, fucking Grunt just jumped down and made himself flood food. I hate pathfinding hints. They just jump down regardless of the context. AI do. Why did they jump down? Why did Bungie make it so they will take the jump hints and jump down even if they don't have any firing positions down there? It's so stupid. I bet that's something they fixed for Halo 3, and if not, then I'm very disappointed. Wait, what? How did you die? Did you hit your head on the wall or some shit? You fucking loser.
We should have brought weapons to burn these bodies.
What programming language is Halo? I'm not sure. It's C something. I'm not a programmer. It's like an offshoot of C sharp or something. I don't know. I swear to fucking God, these jump hints. I feel like I should just remove one of the jump hints that's here. I'll add it back if I need to. But I'm so fucking sick of the grunts just jumping down on their own. Get that shit out of here. Get it out of here too, so these elites don't jump down. Hello, SX. Yes, I will. I'll be greatly expanding on that too. If you didn't know, these jump hints are also the reason why you will notice on Outskirts your Marines will just jump off of the building that you're in for no reason, right into a pile of enemies. I hope the game checks that I'm not in a place where I can see them spawning in before it does that, before it spawns them in. It's... Hold on. The game, it stops once you've hit the floor, but, okay, it seems like that's all good. Let me like run behind there as soon as I come in to make sure that they're not just gonna spawn guys right in front of me. Should probably have them spawn behind here as well. That would probably be a better place to hide them. Yeah, let's get them behind here. That's a weird place for them to be initially. One can stay behind here, though. What about the carriers initially? Wait, does the game even spawn any more carriers? It does. Only specific ones. No, it spawns. Wait, it spawns all of them. Are they all hidden out of view? Oh, there are specific ones named for initial spawns. Okay, so all the other ones. Why do they have a flood carrier spawn right here? There's already a turret grunt that's able to spawn up here. Let's not put you up there. Let's not put you there. Let's put you over here. So that turret grunt's just gonna blow up if that spot is chosen, like as soon as before you're even able to see them. And I think I'll also move you back as well, so the heretics have a little bit more time to live. Okay, and then these are all the respawn spots. I think I would prefer that these guys spawn further back. Just a little bit. I did say I didn't want that many guys, I didn't want that many guys spawning under you. Greetings! Everyone is a vessel for the flood. You guys ever notice how that elite has a lisp? That's funny. I think both elite variants have a lisp actually. They pronounce S's like shh. Everyone is a vessel for the flood. I haven't seen the heretics fall back to the edge of the room yet. I think I should maybe decrease the pop radius of the infection forms. What do I have it at right now? The plasma rifle shouldn't be able to instantly pop all of them from a carrier. that many world units. Let me take that down. Halo Reborn? That's the Halo mod that they're rebuilding, like, a CE reimagined thing in, like, one of the future games engines, right? Always love to see that stuff. Heretic Rangers? Nah, people would just confuse it for the Heretic Leader if I put Heretic Rangers in. Nope, stop it. There was no jump hint there for you. Stop it, mister. Stop. You don't even have any firing points there. Oh my god. I am going to slap something. Okay, I got rid of the jump hint here, but not here. Ugh. Halo 2 pathfinding. That's gonna be quite the undertaking. Entire trilogy in Halo 4's engine. I feel like if you recreated Halo 3 and Halo 4's engine, it would just end up looking worse. I wouldn't even try to approach that.
We should have brought weapons to burn these bodies.
I don't know, maybe you can do something with Halo 4's real-time lighting. Oh my god, Bungie, please! Get this Havoc shit off my screen. I want to see them fall back. Come on, fall back. They should be moving orders. Change that to strength down 75%. Why did I hear a grunt die? There should not be a grunt down there. Was that a heretic grunt? Oh yeah, I actually forgot. I had something at the top of my to-do list. I was gonna implement a script to teleport any allies that got stuck behind on the elevator. Let me take care of that in a sec. Oh god, these boxes. Where's the reticle? Patty, where's the plasma cannon's reticle? Why are you guys to steal the grunt's turret? What even happened to the other grunt? Oh, he's stuck up there, because of course he is. Ay, ay, ay. You can't even use a path. You can't even use a jump hint when I deliberately want you to. How much of a failure are you? What do I even do about that? Make you go here. Go to the very, very tippy edge. Go there. And then jump. For the love of God, jump. They jump when I don't want them to, and then they don't jump when I do want them to. Halo 2 pathfinding, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, let's see what happened to that darn old reticle. Who ate the plasma cannon reticle? Just because it looks like a cookie does not mean it tastes like one. Crosshair. HUD reticles. That's for the detached one. It is missing for some reason. Where is it? This probably isn't right, but probably it's gonna have the it's gonna have the detached HUD. Or it's just still not gonna have it at all. Bruh. How does it handle the HUD? Is it in the vehicle tag? No. Bruh. Hope that wasn't my fault. Is there a flag here for being in a vehicle? It shows up when it's detached, right? Yeah. Does it have to have this ticked? Okay, yeah, I think that's all that was missing. Just needed to have the default flag ticked. Need to do the same with the crosshair friend thing and crosshair. Or wait, no. Wait, hold on. How does that work for the plasma cannon? Does it just show up automatically when you're hovered over a friend in that vehicle? Okay, whatever. Won't get distracted by that. Right. Let's go again. Thinking I should probably try to make my allies invincible, just so I can see them doing things and so they don't get killed by their own horrible decisions.
We should have brought weapons to burn these bodies. Every one is a vessel for the front.
And of course, an elite jump down early. I'm going to become the Joker. Alright, grunties, do your thing. Do your thing, boys. Stop going below me. Fucking Grunt came over here to jump down, even though he doesn't have any firing points that are over here. God! What a load of crap. He literally came over to the other side, even though he doesn't have any firing points over there, just so he could use the jump hint. Like, I hate this shit. I'm sure Bungie hated it too. Which one did he jump down on? Did he jump down on this one? No, it was this one. Did I just forget to regenerate pathfinding? Let me just get rid of the jump in over here. I can just script the Juggernaut to jump off manually. I'll just have the elites jump down from this one. Ugh. I'm parched. I need another drink. But I'm all out of sparkling water. I think I'll go get myself another chai latte. I will BRB. Babies. Let's just watch some. You can watch some chaos unfold while I go get some more stuff at half speed in dramatic slow-mo. Okay, I'll be right back. Who won? Trick question. Nobody won. We are all losers. I think this chai latte stuff and hot chocolates are the only two things I have ever enjoyed drinking hot. It's very silky. I like it. Let me return to my my to-do list here. Tick some stuff off. Make allies wait to jump down. Allegedly done. Give allies more intelligent firing points. Grunts will always go to the back turrets. Turn around plasma cannon grunt on back platform. There's also a thing of randomizing weapon placements and less swords on higher difficulties. I don't really feel the need to do that, actually. I feel like any dynamic weapon spawns is already covered by all the different flood that can spawn in here. Alright. Let me do that thing that I almost forgot about, which was doing a slowpoke script, which is what I like to call scripts that catch up allies that have fallen behind. So we will go any AI that are not in this trigger volume. Volume 2 lab check. Alright, any AI that's not in this trigger volume will get teleported to in this doorway so they can catch up to you. We just need to put a couple of command points down here. Put a teleportation spot there. And then facing this direction. Alright, and then what I will do is I like the YouTube exclusive emojis. They're actually pretty funny. Let's see. How can I access them? This one is my favorite. I like this one. I think this is the YouTube equivalent of PogChamp. Or like what is it? What's the emote on Twitch called? What's the emote people play whenever a loud sound plays or they're scared by something? I forget what its name is. I'm forgetting what it is. It's a what face? I think it's what face. I think that's what it is. It's a default Twitch emote. Oh, I haven't even gotten to like serious planning on the Heretic Leader boss fight yet, because I'm gonna leave that's gonna be a giant undertaking on its own, almost like a full level on its own worth of planning. So I'm gonna finish the whole mission first, and then I'm gonna do serious work on the boss fight and serious planning. Alright, where's the 2 lab script? Okay. Before they run the scene about burning the bodies, we are going to run a command script which checks if volume hall 2 lab. Checks if they're in here, and if not, we'll teleport them in. Let's see. What trigger volume does it check to run the scene here? Volume hallway to lab. Oh, there's already a trigger volume here made for this hallway. I didn't even need to make my own trigger volume. let's have the ally scene wait until the player is this far into the room. And then we'll take this. And we'll go sleep until volume test objects. Alright, and then we'll go CS, run command script. All allies. To lab slowpokes. And then it just needs like, I'm gonna sleep for 10, 15 ticks here, just to give it time to run before it tries to run the ally scene. Alright, and then script, command script. These are really simple to implement as well. So all we have to do is just go if not in trigger volume test objects volume halt to lab. AI current actor. Then we'll go CS teleport to lab tele facing lab tele facing, and that's it. Anyone who's not in this hallway yet will get teleported into place. Okay, that's that. That's not relevant to what we're working on right now, only if you're doing a full mission playthrough, but there is that. Oh yeah, I also tend to have it so it'll tell me in console if it teleported someone. So let me put that in. Print teleporting slowpokes. Alright, what's next on the to-do? Right, I wanted to keep testing the ally behavior here at the start without them ruining everything.
We should have brought weapons to burn these bodies. Every one is a vessel for the front.
I hope they'll still be able to jump down okay, even if I got rid of a bunch of jump hints. These grunts are still not going to the correct orders. What is causing this? Why are they using the elite's orders? Alright, hold on. Let me do something like this. Hold on. Where does it set their orders? Allies lab upper. Is there anywhere else in the script that does this? No. Okay. So instead of telling all allies to do this, we will do instead allies elites and the commander. Specify the elites instead of everyone. But this is wait, this is the wrong order. Looking at the wrong order. This is for them following in the hallway. Where's the crap. I made it so the game will automatically migrate them over here. Maybe that's what's conflicting with it, is that the script is telling the grunts to go to a new order, but then the order that they were in is also progressing on its own. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's a weird engine quirk. Hello, Steven. What was the order that I had them go to? Allies lab above. Let me just delete this order ending. I feel like this is what's causing the issue. Just tell them to do that manually in the script. Okay. Now everybody here gets their orders. Allies, elites. Allies lap above. Disposal commander. Grunt rebellion, indeed.
We should have brought weapons to burn these bodies. Every one is a vessel for the front.
Okay, you guys gonna do what you need to this time? Come on, don't crowd up in the doorway.
Our holes multiply.
Not even a grunt wants to join your cause.
Okay, the grunts are behaving this time. Sarah, it's mine!
Can you not see?
Yeah, they'll go even waits to spawn these guys in until you're up here. Fucking grunts still failing to jump down on from here. I'm going to have to like test this like firsthand with a test squad here because this is so annoying. Just name this fuck. They get like stuck on the very edge here. That would be a spoiler, Ryan. No way I could answer that. Okay, there you go. Just move the point out a bit further. Still fails. Maybe I should have them... If they keep, like, getting in each other's way there, then maybe I should just have two different points here. One there, one there. Fucking got teleported back here. For fuck's sake. Am I telling them to run the same thing or two different things? They should be running two separate orders. Command script. I should just have them do a CS move in direction thing, but that way they'll just keep moving regardless of whatever. My personal favorite character to work on and animate is probably Sai. Manifest Heart is my animation series that I have on my channel. I didn't recompile, did I? Can't tell if it's working. CS move in direction. Is that blocking? Hold on. Print fuck. It's not blocking. I need to add like a sleep 2 seconds thing. And it's not moving in direction. Need to regenerate pathfinding for this shit. They're just not doing it. It's because I have to specify a facing direction. I guess so. Well, that works. Why are they continuing to move that far? What? Distance. Oh, wait. the angle is... I have the angle and the distance swapped, reversed. Okay. Problem solved forever.
We should have brought weapons to burn these bodies. Every one is a vessel for the front.
Hope these guys will still be able to jump down okay.
I have it.
Since I removed their jump hints here, I can tell them to get closer without having to worry about them jumping off. Except for this guy, apparently. What jump hint did you even use to get down there? I don't even know why he went down there. We have them now. So jumping down now, yeah? He might jump down off this one. I'm watching you. Okay, they're getting down okay. I think I should probably have the next wave of flood spawn from over there instead of right on top of us.
Heretics above.
This guy's still yet to jump down. He's still looking for a place he can jump down. There you go. Alright, all is good in the world. Harmony. I need to address the flood that can sometimes get stuck up there. And also, I should probably tick the flag that disallows this doofus from using vehicles. Because you are drastically less useful when you do this. And already this sound encounter is playing so much better now that the allies are staying out of the way and not being idiots. and following you, like trying to get up your nose while also getting themselves killed. What should I do about these heretics, though? I feel like I should probably have Flood spawn in behind them if they are still up there after a certain amount of time. Assuming the game doesn't already do that, which I'm pretty sure it doesn't. It just spawns Flood above them.
It comes! Prepare yourself, Arbiter!
Prepare yourself, Arbiter. Also, I wanted to randomize the side that the heretics come out on. I need to fix the pathfinding of the Juggernaut as well to come down a lot sooner. Okay, disable the Spec Ops commander from using vehicles. And then I think I will also have the Spec Ops commander fall back a lot further back once the Juggernaut spawns in. Although I do have him switch to a plasma pistol when the Juggernaut spawns, so he might do a good job keeping his distance as it is. We'll see. I don't want him just to try and go fisticuffs on the Juggernaut. What else was I going to do? There was one other thing I brought up. It wasn't the heretics jumping down. There was something I wanted to do, but I forgot what it was. This always happens on these streams. I always get sidetracked. Let me take a sip of my thinking juice. Yeah, Ford, Yi, there is the CE wart in Halo 2. It's a very rare line of dialogue that can play. Trying to remember what I wanted to do. I brought it up like 2 minutes ago. I already did the Artos not using the turret in this room. There was something before that, though. Not the Juggernaut pathing, something before that. Before even that. Oh yeah, I was gonna make the flood jump down from this side instead of this side. When you reach the floor. All right, which spawn placements are used as it is? There is a fresh recording of Wart though in Halo 2 that also exists. Wart, it sounds like. Alright, so right 1, 2, 3, and 4. Right? I think I should also stagger that out a little bit so they don't drop down as soon as you do. So sleep, random range, 45 ticks to 120. Maybe just 100. Okay, yeah. These, those guys are on the side that you came from, so let's just change those spawns to their left counterparts. Could have them come from both sides, too. And then the heretics above, let's see about that. Let's just take this one step at a time. Yeah, I also need to restore the Spec Ops commander's ability to run his version of this line in this scene. So let's take a peek at the AI scene. Lab, Heretic Ally scene. What is Lab Heretic Comm scene? It's probably what the Spec Ops Commander. This is probably the Spec Ops Commander's version of the line. Could just roll all of that into one though. Let's see if I can just add him to this one, and then I'll have to add him to the dialogue as well. One 270 and one 260. So all I need to do is just add him to this. Add him to these variants, so there's a chance that he can say the line. And then I'll test this, that this actually works. There we go. Okay, get me over to these guys here. Okay, can you run it?
Heretics, above!
Should have it so it can play multiple times for testing purposes.
Heretics, above! Heretics, above! Heretics, heretics, above!
Does it just choose the same guy every time if I'm not, like, actually playing it properly?
Heretics, above! Heretics, above! Heretics, above!
Heretic Shabirv.
Heretics, above! Heretics, above!
What if I just go AI play line instead? That'd probably be easier.
Heretics, above! Heretics, 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 above!
Give me a different person to say it. Make sure it works.
Heretics, above!
I mean, I can just tell the game to play this on the Spec Ops Commander to confirm that it works.
Heretics, above!
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm just gonna assume that works then. And then, by extension, I should probably do the same with the Juggernaut reaction scenes, too. So add the Spec Ops Commander to those as well. Love the little reaction emojis that YouTube added. Yeah, I thought elites on the Ark would be a no-brainer. Big sad that they didn't do that. Hello there, lol dude. Struggling with some Halo 2 pathfinding and doing some dialogue stuff and adding some gross decoration to the place. It goes as it does. Oh yeah, I need to actually optimize these bodies here so they're spawned in along with all the other lab bodies. Where's the other grunt body? Okay. Greetings! Okay, what else? I was working on the heretics above thing, right? Okay, let's see how they work. Also, there's a decal on the glass here. Did I see that? Oh, that's the wall. Okay. Heretics above! Where are you? Okay, here we go. How do you guys work? Nothing really special, I guess. They have their orders set to lab above. I guess that's so... Is that so the flood goes after the heretics up there after a certain amount of time? Happens after the AI scene. Where is that? Lab above. What is this? Okay, yeah. It's pretty much just tells I guess it tells the flood to come up here and come and attack the heretics. Yeah, because then it sets them back to their normal orders afterward. And it keeps spawning more and more until the heretics are dead. Or until they've dropped down to the floor. I think instead of this, what I'm going to do is going to let the flood able to wander around up there by default. Up there and over here. I'll add firing points to here in a sec. I'll make it maneuver the lab well enough. Well, dude. Should be plenty of space. Alright, and then, Then I'm going to spawn flood behind them after a certain amount of time. So we'll do that here. I think the length is fine, little dude. It's just that we got burned out from the elevator section being so long before. I think the length is okay. It's just the fact that we need to add more variety to what's going on here, and not to mention the Juggernaut. Because if anywhere in the mission, this should probably be a holdout section that feels like you're being pushed to your limit. Considering like the music here is like very, very intense. This... I think I will have this timeout thing timeout after the after the spawn count of the flood here is over 3. And then it actually sets the allies' orders here to something new, which I didn't even notice at first. What is that? Allies lab wagon. Yeah, there's no need for that. Just they're fine where they are. I like them where they are right now. No need to change that. I don't think you can edit skull effects now, Spitshire. Hello, Viking. We are progressing up the thing. We're at the Heretics Above part now. Okay, and then... here is where I'll spawn a new squad of Flood if they're behind. I'll spawn a new squad of Flood behind the Heretics that are on the upper walkway to flush them out if the player's having trouble getting them out of place. So go lab, flood above, we'll call this. And then I need to also put back in another sleep order here for the game to wait until a certain amount of guys are flood or dead before it tries to spawn a Juggernaut. Before it begins the Juggernaut sequence. So we'll have it wait until AI, non-swarm count, lab, flood is... It's 3 or less. With a timeout of 700 ticks, let's see. It'd be cool to add confetti effects to Classic, yeah. Alright, now let's make that squad. Before that, let me actually look at what the orders are for the Heretics Above thing. It's just the same as what the Flood use. Should I give any of these heretics unique weapons? Carriers take 3 sniper rounds to pop? I thought it would take even more than that. Alright, so it spawns 3 of these guys. What weapons do you guys got? Carbine, Sentinel Beam, and Sentinel Beam. Okay. I should maybe have one of them carry dual needlers that spawn on legendary, just for a little extra spice. So we'll go if game is on heroic or lower. And spawn 3. Else begin. Otherwise, place 2 and then place this guy as well. And then every difficulty other than legendary, these top 3 will always be chosen over him. Yeah, you can mix dual wields. I do that once on Arbiter with the Heretic. Yeah, as best I can, Viking. That's pretty important to fix, considering that's how they spawn in a lot of the encounters on Quarantine Zone and High Charity. Okay, now to add my Flood Squad. That'll flush them out if they're stuck up here. Lab, flood above. Gonna spawn 4 guys on every difficulty. Yeah, I have a big plans for a lot of environmental interactions like that, Peter. I need to make sure, is there any check in place to make sure the player's not up here before it spawns them? Yeah, wait until you're on the floor. Okay. Should add that to my condition here. And then also for here, for the Juggernaut, so you can't just hide up above, you gotta be on the floor for the encounter to progress. Any major encounters planned, like the UNSC holding Pyramid 2 Betrayals? Well, that's a really vague question. I got ambitious ideas for, like, encounters in all levels. Okay. Boop, boop, Have one carrier always guaranteed to spawn. And then a bunch of different guys with different weapon variations. So you will have carbine, you'll have needler, you will have a plasma pistol. Okay. They should cause some problems for the guys up down there. Make the carrier lag behind a little bit so they're not immediately blown up by it. Should probably also make sure that they're always active so they're not frozen being outside of the current loaded area. Okay, let's test up to this point. Wait, hold on. Did I changed the wrong heretic squad. Oops, I accidentally did this one. Needler. Have one able to spawn with the sentinel beam.
Everyone is a vessel for the front.
Sniper's actually a 3-hit now. Uh-oh, who's getting transformed? Getting tactical marines. There we go, that's the perfect timing for it to happen. I don't like them jumping down so quickly though. I feel like that's dumb of them to do. I feel like they should bite up there for longer before they hop down. And there's Mr. Juggy. Let me have the game check for all enemies and not just the lab blood. Should also test this on Legendary. Let's go and do that. Even just a 2-hit kill sniper in a Halo game, I think is still too much. Because, like, unless you have crazy long pauses between every sniper shot on every difficulty, then even with a one-shot warning, that's still sometimes not enough to be able to get to cover or to find where the sniper is. And that can be even more egregious in a game or in a mod like this that doesn't have regenning health. Like, even on heroic sniper jackals can be unfair in vanilla Halo 2. I think that should be obvious, actually, considering how many times the game loves to spam jackal snipers. So sometimes you might as well be playing on Legendary because they're all just firing at once.
Weapons to burn these bodies. Every one is a vessel for the front.
Yeah, it does, Spitfire. It does. It is compatible. The impressive aim. It's not a small target. Get him! Oh, that's a leak out on this turret.
Heretics above.
I need to get back to my to-do list. I still have things on there that I need to address. Oh god. Oh god, that was the dual needler wielder. Oh gosh, she's scary.
Heretics above.
Totally a little dude, yeah. I need to make sure that needler guy isn't too lethal to our allies in the back. Also, I should maybe change these guys' behavior from assaulting to guarding so their firing patterns aren't so cracked. Although then again, assaulting I think makes them less likely to just sit and hide away from you. There's my flood squad going and flushing them out. Flushing them out.
It comes. Prepare yourself, Arbiter.
It comes. Prepare yourself, Arbiter. Okay. Play their standing death animation upon exploding instantly. We went over this at the start of the stream. They do, but because of the way the global difficulty AI vitality is handled, that can only happen on legendary. So they do what you're saying on legendary, just like in CER, but for heroic and every difficulty under, they will just like instantly vaporize, and there's not anything I can do about that without totally uprooting like our balancing framework. This place is dirty. Okay. Back to the to-do list. Less swords on higher difficulty. I think I do want to randomize the placement of the sword here, and maybe only one spare sword here on legendary. Might just get rid of this one. I don't really need to randomize them. Are there any grenades laying around on the ground in here initially? I feel like we're a bit short on grenades in this encounter. Yeah, there are no grenades just laying about. I should add some. Let's add some, like, right here. And then over here. And two on this platform. And then two here, or one here, just one. Just one will be good. Good. And then two by this carbine. I think I should maybe also make some of these crates carry weapons. Let's see. Let's take a look at the variants I have for this. The new Digsight Rocket Hog? Oh, people on the H2R team have been playing around with that quite a bit. I haven't done anything with it myself at all. Let's see. This could be a good set of weapons to have here. Then let's make this one an empty crate, for variety's sake. Apparently it looks like the Reach Rocket Hog, but with only one of the like barrel things instead of two. Okay, let's cross some stuff off my to-do list. Okay, important thing I need to script is I need to script a lot of this glass to break once you jump down. If not all of it. So these are the ones that will break once you jump down. Pretty much just all of these on this side. And then I can wait to destroy this one. And then other ones that need to break at the start will be these over here. The rest can stay intact. So let me go ahead and break all of those. Where do I do that? Here we go. Oh, how did I do that? What is this syntax? How did I insert that by accident? Okay, and then the moment you jump down, the rest of the glass on this side is gonna break, just to be sure nothing gets stuck behind it. I am planning on having the holograms do 0 damage, but in return that gives me like a lot of freedom to go crazy with like swarming the room with holograms. I think that could be interesting. There are a bunch of different trigger volumes that check if you're on the floor. I want them to only break when you get to the floor. Let me make like a static script that'll just handle it all that I can call on multiple times. That'll check first if the player's on the floor. It doesn't even need to be a static script, it can just be a dormant script that only needs to wake once. And I need to wake this. And then I can also use the script later if I need to break more glass. I think the Prophet of Truth ordered Tartarus to go there to capture the Oracle on site, because the Truth knew that the reason the heretics defected was because of what the Oracle told him. So he told Tartarus to immobilize him on site. So he wanted to avoid the same thing happening to the Arbiter, which it was about to. Spark was about to turn Arbiter into another heretic leader. Oh my god, can you stop yelling at me? There we go. Alright, now I want to actually randomize it so the heretics above can appear either on the left or the right. So I'll make a copy of both my Flood and Heretic Squad. Oh, but before that, let's add some new areas up there. That they can go to. Get out of here, fly. You better not fly into my latte. At some point, I also need to make a script that will send a bunch of flood after you up here if you're hiding up on the upper level. Some kind of measure to prevent players from hiding up here. Like maybe raining infection forms down on them for as long as they're up here. Hey, thank you, Alfredo. Glad you liked it. I worked really hard on it. Okay, now I need to make an order for this. Those guys will go there and then search all over the other areas. Alright, and then also add these firing points to the Floods lab above order. Oh, you know what? I don't even need to make a new order for all this. I can just share the same order. The one that already exists. Get the off my microphone, fly. Why did I encounter so few flies during summer? But now they're just like, all right, winter, it's fall time. Time to shine. Bzz, bzz. Are there jump hints on this side? I think there are. Yeah, I think jump hints are actually, I think they're actually all generated automatically. Okay. Let's get another heretic squad. Duplicate of the one we already have. Have them come from this side. Flies! Stop! Give this guy dual needlers. Give you sentinel beam. Alright, now corresponding flood squad. Also need to make the flood orders here. Use the firing points I placed down over here as well. Let's say plasma pistol, needler. Then what else? Did I give one of these guys a carbine? And then a carrier that always spawns. Theoretically, yeah, Valentine. I don't think they would be able to carry it though, as it is right now, because they don't have that in their animation tag. Hello, Hewa. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Right, have the flood orders here, use the firing points up here as well. You thought the carrier forms were bad before. Wait till it approaches you with the jackal shield attached to its face. Like it's Halloween and it's using it as a mask. Alright, let's spawn both of these guys now. Let's have the game randomly decide between them now. Let me add a squad group here that I can reference. Lab heretics above. And then we'll also go lab flood above. On my added flood squads. Okay, and then to do the randomness element here, we'll go begin if AI spawn count lab heretics above. I might need to give that a different name actually, because that's what the squad is already called. Call that group. Same for the flood squad. Lab heretics above group. And then create. And then begin. Hold on, I need to move this around. Begin random. Begin. Okay, that should work. Okay. Then also do it for the other squad as well. Okay, Halo 2, does that work? Or are you gonna yell at me? Let's move all these back a bit so it's a bit more readable. Yep, that works. Okay, and then we'll do the same for the flood. Doesn't need to be as complicated for the flood. Just need to go if spawn count for one side or the other, and it'll spawn him depending on who was chosen. Where do I place them? Also need to run this magically see thing for the other guys as well. Also add a condition to where it'll wait to see if you can see the other squad who's also spawned in. I have a reference to squad group here. Okay, where do I place the flood that spawned behind them? Here it is, okay. So if AI spawn count lab heretics above is greater than 0, then I'll spawn the corresponding flood squad, and then do the same for the alternate squad. Okay, I think that should be it. I'm getting hungry. Let me tick that off. Script glass breaking. Door unlocks. Randomized heretics above. Okay, let's test this out.
We should have brought weapons to burn these bodies. Every one is a vessel for the front. Keep up the pressure.
I know the heretics down there have fallen back to their further back firing point orders now because the allies vocalized that they were falling back. Which side was chosen?
Heretics, above.
Hey, the Spec Ops version of the line works. There they are. Alright, so the right side was chosen. Yeah, we got the grunts working just fine. Uh-oh. One of them got eaten. There's old Juggy. Get the shit off my screen, Bungie. Too spooky, 3 me. Okay, let's try this on Legendary now. I think we will give the Juggernaut more animations. There is room for improvement.
We should have brought weapons to burn these bodies. Every one is a vessel for the front.
What is my aim? These throws are disgusting. The Juggernaut, I made it so the Juggernaut can be,
Heretics, above!
the Juggernaut can be destroyed and it'll emit a bunch of infection forms if it's dealt enough damage all at once. So like if it gets hit by a rocket launcher or stuck with a bunch of grenades all at once. That heretic up there is not having a good time. Did this grunt get ejected from the turret somehow? What happened? Probably have the grunts just run an abort script once the Juggernaut spawns, just in case. Or check if they're in a vehicle. If not unit in vehicle, AI get unit. Allies, grunts, 03, grunt 01. Then CS, run command script. And that guy. What was it called? What is that command script called that breaks them out of whatever they're doing? Abort, okay. And we'll do the same for the other grunt. Introduce the grunters. This is just a really big, chonky grunt. Do not stop firing. Ah! Ah! Noisy boy. Okay, and then past this point, we haven't really done any real work on it. I need to, like, rotate this turret to be in a more helpful position, too. Because it's, like, annoyingly not able to cover enough distance. The majors have the fins, the minors do not. The shielded heretics have the glowing lights, and the unshielded ones don't. And the unshielded ones don't have armor either. Yeah, it's like facing in a really unhelpful direction. Let me fix that. Okay, that's much better. All right, so next on my to-do list is I need to build in some kind of system to account for the player hiding up on the upper walkways beyond just pausing the encounter. I think I should also script a lot of this glass to break, just in case the AI gets stuck up on there. Hello there, Rick. Any cool nude encounters? We're working on the Juggernaut for this part. So I'm thinking I'll probably just spam infection forms on the player if they're hiding up here. So I'll probably just make a new continuous script for that. Let's go wake lab infection spam. Okay, just go sleep until begin. I'll go sleep until or volume test objects. Are there trigger volumes for the upper floors here that I can use? No. So volume, lab, right, upper, we'll call this traumatized brutes. Maybe on high charity. It's pretty traumatizing. And it'll extend all the way up. Then I need to account for the player just like entering this trigger volume by jumping. Hey, I'm just working on a script to make sure the player is like spammed with infection forms raining down on them if they're hiding up here instead of being on the floor. Since there's really no good way of preventing the player from getting up there through movement, which would be ideal, but it require reworking this BSP, which probably isn't worth it. Okay, and then we'll have it wait 2 seconds, and then it'll check again if the player's in it, so it won't activate if you just like briefly jumped into the trigger volume up there. Where are the infection forms normally? These are some in the upper tubes. And then, I don't know when these are ever used. What is this? Oh, this is also a little vent. Okay. And then we'll have a cooldown period. Wait for the infection forms to be weakened. Wait for there to be, let's say, 10 or less. I'll sleep for 45 ticks, and then it'll loop. And then it'll pause. This will pause once this door back here has been opened. That's when it will end. Hello again, Sev. Yeah, those infection form spawns are actually cut. I restored them for testing purposes. We'll fine-tune and refine it. Okay. Lab, infection, spam, right. Parents at a lab, infection, spam. Okay, and I think I'll spawn like 25. Oh yeah, hold on. I also just realized I need to make sure that the carrier form in these squads doesn't carry a grenade, doesn't drop any grenades. The combat forms do. Okay, and then they can be in any one of these vents. So we got one spawn point in here, swarm count of 5, one in here, one in here, and here. Carried nothing but grenades. That's the engineer's job. Oh yeah, and I also need to make them magically see the player and target them, while also making them prefer to target the player. So AI magically see object. I also have to have it sleep a tick after they spawn, otherwise the game will yell at me. And then AI prefer target players. What? then it'll have the turn off the target, refer to target players thing every cycle, just in case you've jumped down. Oh, miswrote that. Okay. This glass will be broken. I feel like it should be even more than that. Give me lots of popcorn, baby. Okay, now the left squad. Do infection forms need any orders or a zone? I guess so. Flood lab. Let's flip you around 180 degrees. All right. Popcorn! Let there be popcorn! I also need to add the trigger volume over here. Should also probably account for if the players in the vents, if they somehow manage to get up here. Everybody love the popcorn. Okay, is that all I needed to do? let's test. We can test that out right away. Awesome. All right, let's turn that baby on. Why am I invisible? What happened to all the objects? What is going on? Oh, I only... There we go. I somehow ticked don't draw objects at some point. Everything got vaporized. They have like 5 ranks, I think. Hey, well. Okay, let's test this. Probably need to break a lot of this glass first, though, for it to be practical to test. Hello, that's a lot of popcorn. Hey, you thought you were being smart coming up, trying to come up here. I actually only had 3 ranks in Reach Rebalanced, and I only had 3 ranks here as well, because 5 is just totally excessive. There's no need for that. I have no idea why ODST made 5 drone ranks. Something gets stuck below me. Okay, now I'm on this side. What are you gonna do now, huh? Okay, that should be well sufficient enough to keep players from cheesing this whole thing. And letting, especially now that I have Artusi in this encounter. Swinging that sword. Okay, that's that done. I also want to look at the flood that can spawn up here and see if there's anything that is blocking them. Having the sword glow like in CE? I'm fine with the way Halo 2's sword looks compared to CE. They're both distinct, but I like them both. Sometimes the carriers get stuck up here and I'm not sure how to fix that. Most of the time they're able to get down fine, but there's this guy up here who just stands here sometimes. He's trying to go somewhere. I think is the glass pathable? Yeah, it should be. Wonder why they all decide to go toward a certain point to jump down, though. Huh, for some reason that one gets stuck on this sort of pillar here. Maybe I should put a pathfinding obstacle here. Yeah, then that makes him go around properly. Do that on both sides. Now you're stuck right there. What's your problem? Okay. What about the combat forms that spawn up here? How do they do? They do just fine. What do the jump hints up here look like? I wonder why the carriers had to go all the way to the middle to be able to jump down. Step. Step. I don't know. I'm gonna take that as checked until further notice. Alright, and next we will get started on doing stuff with the Juggernaut. But first, I need to go get some food because I hunger for souls. So I'm gonna go get some dinny, and then we'll come back and do the Juggernaut. Anything interesting I could set up here for you? You just have everybody fighting everyone. And then make them not die, and that should work. How would that affect the carriers, though, if I set that to the cannot die? There's so many AI that the AI broke. I think some carriers need to die first. Also got the Juggernaut back here. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some food. Hello, hello, I'm back. It seems I chose a good time to take a break too, because my bitrate is shitting the bed again. I'm back with a keto meal of Hot Pocket and sliders. How did the combat forms die in here? And is the AI here still not fixed too? Too many flood. AI can't handle it. Let's scale that back down to lab combat forms. There we go, a little bit less overwhelming now. Now the AI can actually function. Hey, thank you Isaac for the $5. If you were to make a Sonic Heroes Dream remake or Shadow the Hedgehog Dream remake, would either or both be in the style of the adventure games? If I were to make a remake thing of them, I would keep their core design philosophy. But in the case of Heroes, I would probably make it so every campaign had a unique level flow, so it wasn't as insanely repetitive. I see how the Flood died. They got their bodies destroyed. Even though I set all AI to not be able to die. If I specify lab flood. Stream ending soon? Who gave you the right to determine when I end stream? I plan to keep going until the lab is done today. That's what I hope to get done. Want the whole lab encounter done on this stream. Preemptively done, or predominantly done. It seems like the Flood's damage section, damage responses there will kill them regardless of if they were set to not be able to die. How would I get around that? When did I say I was ending it? I said I was going to take a break. Because I'm eating food. The thing that keeps me alive. Hope your ears get better. What can I spawn in here that won't die, that isn't Flood? What if let's do this. Could try spawning in the Juggernaut. He's just gonna get constantly pulled back by the turret guys. Let me get rid of them. Oh my god, go away. Get out of here. I am eating a numbing food. Hey there, Hokey Bird. Just having dinner before I start working on the Juggernaut fight. Oh god! How did they manage that? There's the Juggernaut death explosion. We still need Gibbs for it too. Thank you, Isaac, for the $10. It's so cool to DM you on Discord if we can ask for game advice. I'm making a game myself and I'm doing a lot of backwards planning as of right now. I have a Ask Me Anything channel on my Discord that would be good for that kind of stuff. My Discord is in the description. Let me just like place another squad of heretics that's like aligned against them. Just so they'll go on long enough for me to finish my food. I need to unlock the door, though. God damn it. This should not be something I'm spending time on. There. Nobody's gonna explode from this now. The Jackal's being very sneaky. It's handling it well, little dude, so far, but the real test will come once I start working again. We're gonna actually focus specifically on the Juggernaut fight. How long until someone gets stuck up against a wall and cornered and just beaten to death for infinite amount of time? I got myself one of those buffalo chicken extra large hot pockets. Yeah, he's taking cover from trying to cover on the box. That's what happens when you live too fast and too furious. It's a Legacy Halo 2 bug, or I don't know if it's Legacy or a port bug, but something that happens regardless, and I don't know how to fix it. The carbine may have had a muzzle flash in vanilla. I'm pretty sure it did. I just expanded its radius. Fun fact, the play fight script expression in Halo 2 is actually deprecated. It doesn't work anymore. I think I can enter it in console. Yep, AI scripting play fight is deprecated. Yeah, I did make the Banshee and CER have the same firing sound as the Ghost, but here in H2R, I actually did give it its proper sound it should have, which was its Halo 3 firing sound, which I didn't actually realize was different until I came to H2R. My favorite carbine sound is Halo 3's. Halo 2's too basic, and ODST's is too much filtering, I guess. Most likely, yeah, little dude. Alright. Finally done. Alright. I should set up a way to easily test this Juggernaut encounter. Think I should make everything involving the Juggernaut a static script that is called upon here, so I can just run that static script every time we go into test, and I'll make a unique testing script for the to set up everything for the Juggernaut fight. When does the Juggernaut fight start? About here? Yeah, okay. Take about all of this involving the Juggernaut. Okay, take all of this and we'll just put it in a static script. And we can call this, so we can specifically just go and test a Juggernaut fight. Let me also reset the mess I made. How long have I been modding Halo? Since 2017. Also need to put it in my notes to give the Jackal Ultras here, proper firing positions. First mod I did was Halo 2 Rebalanced back in 2017, before we had the Halo 2 editing kit for MCC, and when I was still modding on Project Cartographer. Okay, let me make a test script to get myself right into the action with the Juggernaut. Put myself up here. Sorry for the weird microphone noises. Spawn all the allies back here. I like this track that's playing right now. Okay, and then need to place the back turrets. What else do I need to spawn in? Think that should be it. Also, of course, I need to actually run the static script. Sleep a second. And then lab jug fights. Teleport jug, we'll call this. Okay. Let's see how this works. Allies.
Watch your fire.
There we go. I didn't hear the line play though. Why is the AI scene not running? It comes! Prepare yourselves, Arbiter!
It comes. Prepare yourself.
I know you worked that time. Is it because the grunt's getting, like, chosen to run it? Wait, why is it not playing when I place myself down in the world? Okay, what? What is the, thing that's telling me there? Unable to start command script. Lab Juggernaut ally atem. Invalid atem. Yeah, that doesn't help. Ugh, stupid nonsense. Fuck AI scenes in Halo 2, they're always so finicky. What if I comment this out so we see a switch ally? Because I need to have the ally dialogue here working to test it. Oh my god, why do you suck so much? Can they run the other scenes? This doesn't even have a scene set up for it yet. What the fuck? Is it because I'm like a certain distance away?
It comes. Prepare yourself, Arbiter.
I hate AI scenes. There's no reason apparent as to why it wouldn't be working. Play it. Play the scene. Play it.
Watch and learn. Look at it. Lancing blade. It comes. Prepare
Oh, I got it to work that time.
It comes. Prepare yourself. It comes. It comes. It comes.
I don't understand. Fucking Halo 2's AI scene system is just a mess. Which just randomly decides to work or not.
Oh, are you blind?
They have to be in combat or something stupid like that.
Comes. Prepare yourself, Arbiter.
I'd better not be trying to select one of the grunts to play this, because that'd be stupid. What if I tell it to only try to run the scene on the elite allies?
It comes. Prepare yourself, Arbiter. It comes. Prepare yourself, Arbiter. It comes. It comes.
That works, but the problem with that is, freaking the commander is not in that squad group. I need to... Do I have the allies have their orders set here properly? What was it? I had different ones for everybody, including the commander. Grunt Lab defend. Lab allies lower. And then disposal commander. Suck lab lower. There was someone who didn't want Marines in Halo Infinite? Maybe I could just, like, delay this line a little bit. I hope this won't be a problem in, like, actual gameplay. Let's wait 3 seconds. Nope. Hold on, I'm wondering, what if I, like, kill the grunts before it fires off? Nope. It's not the grunts then. I don't know what then. Halo 2 is just like... AI scene system is fucking dysfunctional. Worked that time, I don't know why. Fucking broken ass system. And it's like, not like the debug messages don't even tell me like anything specific as to why it failed either, which is what makes it so frustrating. Alright, okay. We will start with a bit of sound design that I came up with prior to starting the stream. So for that, we are going to add a flag up here. Lab roar. What side is this? Right. And lab roar left. And then need to also script for which side the Juggernaut spawns on. Also have that be the side that the roar plays on. Or you could try spawning it first and then playing the roar. Let's see. Okay, let's go begin random. If AI spawn count lab Juggernaut above is 0, then begin, place the guy on the right. Let's go right and left. I could ask him, but I don't think I don't know why there would be a giant flood roar when you're lowering the shield. I don't even know why they decided to have you the introduction of the human flood in Halo 2 is already pretty weird and underwhelming as it is. There's no like fanfare to it. Nobody mentions that the flood is randomly here. Okay, place the right guy, and then also sound impulse start jug roar. That's a cache sound I have in the script already. And then lab roar right. Do I not have that cached already? Let me do that. Global sound jug roar this sound. Okay, and then for the left, oh, my lo-fi finished. Wait, there's flood blood surrounding the first grunt in the mission? Is there? That makes no sense if so, because the flood weren't even... The shield wall is still up. Why would the flood have escaped already? Yep, bitrate's acting up again, sorry. Ah, it can't be a flag, it has to be an object. So annoying. The grave mine tendrils and the end of the regret? Let me double check the material responses for the Juggernaut to make sure everything is working for it. That blood is not as bright as it should be. Yeah, that needs to be way brighter. We were going so strong for so long. We just had to start acting up again. That's way darker than I thought it would be. Let me take advantage of our new fancy weapon spawn cheats to test out the other weapon material responses, like a snipper rifle. Also, I love that typo there. Sniper rifle, revamp, screen, coarse hair. Yeah, so the problem is the blood does not glow. Guess I should fix that so you have the feedback necessary. I should probably match the brightness and the color of its drool. Pretty sure I have it emitting that blood whenever you hit its weak point anyway. Okay, let me take a look into that. If I can remember where the heck the Juggernaut, our Juggernaut directory is. It's either here or in one of Uncut's directories. Tough flood flesh Juggernaut. Ariff Rafe. Let's see, where are the... How did I handle this again? Can't remember how I handled this. Is it this? X impact, bullet impact large. Okay, here we go. I think these are the two things responsible for the Juggernaut's responses. Let's see, I need to adjust the particles here to be lit. Let me make sure this is the right thing. Yep. Right thing. Okay, now to make this properly the right color. I need to make this like illuminated regardless of the environment. I forget how to do that. Effects. Generic. Solids. Impact burst. And there's soft and unlit. Impact burst unlit. It's probably like, it sounds like the opposite of what I want. Oh, I think that, oh, unlit means it's not affected by the surrounding light. Okay, so is that the same for everything then? Impact spray, let's see. Impact spray unlit? Yeah, perfect, okay. What was the other one? Impact clumps. Clumps unlit. And then smoke soft small lit. Yeah, that's nice and visible. Soft small. That is, what category is that under? Smoke. Smoke soft small. Does it need to be lit or unlit? Okay, yeah. Alright, now I just need to adjust the color to be less garish. And that'll be wonderfully visible in all contexts. I think I should also add some randomness to its, the color. Well, at least the bitrate's back now. The Juggernaut does have a jump animation, but it's for like very generic jumps, just for like pathfinding purposes. Okay, let's adjust this color a tad. Let's make that darker. And then add some randomness to it as well. It's hard to see through everything else. Should probably start with the blood first. There we go. That's a bit better. Now for the clumps. Trying to find a good color range. Ooh, that's nice and gooey, isn't it? I think I will make that a bit darker. Nice and snot flavored. Trying to get there to be really good feedback to the shooting the eye, so that's how you know you're doing good damage. Oh. Sapien, you okay? Hello, Sapien? Oh, this stupid crash again. It's so random. I don't know what that crash is. Welcome to slime time! He looks like walking diarrhea. Don't say that to someone. That may hurt their feelings. He's just a big ol' guy. Doesn't mean he has a big ol' fragile ego. Where's my Juggy boy? Did I not save? No. I need my Juggy here so I can test his material effects and stuff. Love it. Very grotesque. How far can the Juggernaut slap Artos? Probably long enough to hit a home run. For some reason, when I have the Juggernaut brain dead, he freezes in place instead of going ragdoll. I guess because brain dead AI can't ragdoll. Let me try a wider gulf of brightness. That can be. I'm assuming the randomness here is working properly. I hope it is. Still not sure how randomness is handled in the effects system. Doesn't seem like it's actually randomizing though. Let me make it bright red so I can know. Okay, it is actually working, I think. Just very subtle. Okay, so this type of particle just gets more faded the darker it is what it is. Yeah. Okay. What good way would there be to like make this darker without necessarily having it get more faded? I don't know. I think I will tone down the saturation on this a bit though. Okay, and apply that to all the other ones as well. Yeah, we're gonna add a death animation to it, and also more animation variations for its flurry attack, so it's not the same every time. It's death animation from Fireteam Raven. I've not seen that, but that might be a good place to look. Bleh.